Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alrighty, stream is a go. Hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. My name's Blades, Fraser Sharp. Yeah, Fraser Blades Sharp. And this is Elite Dangerous Odyssey. And today is the day. Today is the day. That's assuming that Twitch decides to catch up and allows me to start. Interesting. Okay. Twitch says that we're okay. Let's load up the game. So yesterday I was ill. My apologies. Today I feel alive again. Oh look where we are. We're here. So here we are. It's a minor inconsequential moon in Pleiades, in the Pleiades sector of our lovely little galaxy. We've been picking up some biological life signs. I think we'll go and hand those in. I think that's the first thing that I do have to do. So let's go hand those in. We'll choose Maya. Because I'm up to something. I think that's obvious. I'm up to something today. Today is the full circle. I've completed now everything that I wanted to do on my investigations into the Thargoids. There's still some things left to tie up. I've got my conclusions, I've got all the information, which is pretty remarkable by my standards. It's taken a long time. But today we start the final journey. What I've been doing all of this time. Why have I been getting all this information and doing all of this research? What's it all about? And a cup of coffee. I'm actually quite proud of what I've come up with, but I don't know if it's right or not, and that's the thing that I've realised. This research is never going to end. It's immaterial how much I do. But it's a huge experience within the game. And some people say, well, you know, it's end game stuff, which is what I originally thought. It isn't. This is a continuous development progress within the game by the game maker, by a development team, a storyline, something that is transversing through the game. And that's the point. The point, it is changing, and has changed. It's no longer just the end game situation anymore. There's a lot more to it than that. And I'm hoping today to resolve a lot of, well, the final questions within myself about the Thargoids, the development, the progress that's been made, and the beauty with which it's been. It's an art. It is beautiful, the whole thing. So where we are now is Thargoid Central, basically. You can't help but trip over the buggers. I want to do some final conclusions. I want to finish off what I started. I want to free myself up to experience the future instead of looking into the past. It's my next step. It's my progression, I guess. I've come to the point where I know what I know. I'm very happy about it. Very happy about it. Ah, it's Mad Doctor. Hi there. Plan for today? Very simple. This is the conclusion of my research into the Thargoids. Today, we finish it. To do that, will put myself at risk. So, yeah, we're going to underload all the data that I've just picked up. So we're just going to park in Obsidian Orbital, and then we are going to make the trip to where it all started. Yesterday I was ill, unfortunately. I think I managed to stream about an hour before I collapsed. I'm feeling a bit better today. A bit more energy. You're on your way back. So yesterday, I was intending yesterday to do system hopping around Pleiades as a build up to today. That didn't happen, unfortunately. Today is my big day. This is for me. I'm going to do my full circle where it all started. Oh, I'm okay, don't worry about it. Being ill for me is a natural consequence of what I am in real life, so it doesn't worry me. I took my tablets, went to bed, literally slept for 21 hours. And I'm feeling a bit better about it today. So we're okay. We're alright. Yeah, 21 hours. Takes time for my body these days to get back to its normality. Or what you can call normality for me. I've got 5,000 credits worth of these. Let's get rid of that. So, where did it all start? It started on a planet far, far away. We won't probably be travelling to that location. We'll find a closer one. I was hoping to find the closer one yesterday by coming across it by accident rather than using the codex. But today we're going to use the codex. So we'll go straight to it. Bit of a cheat, I suppose, but
Genomics.
Hey,
can I help you?
It's there. Let's use it.
Well, let's see what you've got for us.
88 million for that. Really? That's a lot. Nothing special about that data.
Vista thanks you for your contribution.
Maybe you should spend more time in the Pleiades. So let's start the journey. Journey to the past for once. Back to my roots. At least it's a clean station. Good on them. They hire cleaning staff here. That's good. Oh God, I've been raised to cordial for that. Thanks. I wasn't expecting that. That's nice. That's nice. That's a bonus. So let's go to discoveries, biological, organic, and this little bugger here. If we just pop down here, Pleiades sector, there we go. That's where we're headed. Never been there before. Okay, let's go. We might get intercepted by Thargoids along route, but hey ho, we might even get blown up now. That'll be good fun. You got 50 jumps left? Do the exo bio as you travel if you... I mean, there's no harm in that. I'm gonna have a relaxed day today. Might get myself blown up. It's one of the reasons I've never really been here. I don't think it's as harsh as people say, or I believe it to be harsh. I think this area is not too bad. It's what I would call an introduction to Thargoids rather than serious conflict, sort of. It's a mixture. Oh, hi. Getting a bit close. So it's not even a jump away. Okay, well that's what I was expecting.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Have a safe trip, Commander.
Alright, cross your fingers I don't get killed. Yeah, jumping around the Pleiades, especially this system, can cause hyperdictions.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So every time you jump, you risk possibly a nasty experience. There we go. Lovely. "28 bodies, wow." So this is the system, huh? Let's have a look at it. Oh wow. So that's the ammonia world. What about these others? Methane, methane, methane. So I already know where to look. It's here. So that's where we're going. Yeah. Now I've been searching all the way across the galaxy for, well, around the local star systems of the bubble where humanity lives, for planets like this, to see if they exist outside of this area. And they do. They exist all over, surprisingly. But it's a very special planet. And I want to do this, one, to go through my thoughts, because my original thoughts were original. My thoughts now are coloured by what I know. So there's a big reason to revisit and to rethink. And I haven't seen anybody else do this. I'm the only person I know that has done this. So once upon a time, 11 months ago, I was wandering through a system, starting up my exobiology. I wasn't too highly ranked. I didn't know too much about Thargoids. I'd watched a couple of Twitch streamers. I'd seen a few YouTube videos, that kind of thing. And I was getting really interested in the game. And I mean really interested in the game. Because it's a long time favourite of mine from, and it's a bit of nostalgia. It harkens back to the original Elite, which I played to death. So I think I've got a bias there. I've always had a love for the game. But this is far better than anything I could have ever dreamt of. And it was a planet just like this one. That blew my mind. Absolutely blew my mind. Has altered everything I've ever thought I'd do in this game. And it was just by doing some simple exobiology. Well, I call it simple now. I was learning back then.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
So scan this planet. First thing I notice, obviously, bacteria doesn't come up. Aeloda comes up. That's the first thing. Bacteria is the next one. So I'm going to treat this as normal. I'm going for the fungoid, aren't I? That's what I usually do. So I'm not going to break my routine at this point. But we are going to be looking at that Aeloda. Because that's when it happened. Oh, this is definitely interesting. Alright, we'll take that one now. That's a little weird. If I take that bit there... Don't think I've ever done this planet, have I? No.
Orbital flight engaged.
Good, good. Right, spotted it now. It's there. Right, found my fungoid. Theoretically. Lovely. So I've been on a bit of a journey in this game. A very long one. 10 months. Which by any game standards is a bloody long time. Well, that's interesting. I wasn't expecting that. It does go up to the right. Okay. Should be alright with this. I'm very relaxed about it now. I'm very relaxed about Thargoids, encounters with them. I do tend to go into protection mode a little bit too much, which I discovered only 2 days ago. I automatically went into escape mode when I shouldn't have done. And I think that's what's decided that I finally made it to the end of the trail. Because I realised that I'm no longer afraid of Thargoids. I actually feel comfortable with them, 1, being in the game, 2, being part of the end game, and having them around without shooting them. I'm a lot more comfortable than I like to admit. What the hell is going on here? What are we looking at? Oh, there's the Aeloda. Alright, we'll pop down, we'll do it here. We'll get our sample of the plant that started all of this off. It's the only reason I'm here at this planet. And there it is, and instantly there's something different about it. And that's what I noticed the first time. There's something slightly different about this. And you'll see it immediately when we get close. So, yeah, we will get you out. And it's taken this long because of the lack of information we have. And I'll run over what I thought at the time. I came across 2 of these planets. And I came over to one of these lovely little plants to take a look. That one's a beautiful specimen. We'll use that one.
Drive assist off.
And the first time I came across this plant, it wasn't so bad. It was the second time, and I looked down upon it like this. I'm sat there, the little thing swirling around, and it comes up with a turquoise laminae aeloda. Huh. But I've seen this before. And I think that's a coincidence with that last planet. And then I'm looking at it, and then looking at this pattern. Does anybody see anything in that pattern from a couple of days ago? Does anybody see anything in similarity with Thargoid things that were similar? What is it? Not the carbuncles, whatever they're called. And the way it comes to a top, I was climbing up a structure at a spire that looks pretty similar to that top opening, and I was stood in the middle of what would be the top opening there. And then the petals, the leaves, all have this imprint, this line down the middle with ridges, basically. The number of leaves, the way they are patterned out. Interceptors come to mind. Now, looking at it now, I know that the similarities aren't there. Looking at it now, this looks different. This looks more like a plant. And there's big reasons for that. But these ridges are still there. This still looks like what we would call a Thargoid seed. And this centre part is the key part. The leaves, well, they can evolve. But this centre part has stayed the same. The actual seed part, or the pod, whatever you want to call it, really. And that's the bit that surprised me. It wasn't the leaves, it was the pod. Now, there are different aeloda plants. And the different aeloda plants have different pods, as I've seen. One looks like a poppy. Another one looks like a red ball. Okay. So I started wondering about this. And as I was gathering for the second time this specimen, this sample, I was starting to wonder, is there a connection between the planets that I've found them on? Because I'm not finding these all over. I'm only finding these on specific planets, or moons, or whatever you want to call them. So I thought, well, let's have a look at the planets I'm finding them on. And the obvious connection was an atmosphere. The atmosphere is ammonia. Hold on a minute. Thargoids seem to be attracted to these ammonia-style planets. In fact, there was a a full research community goal, I think a month or two after I'd made this connection, for data on ammonia planets to do with the Thargoids. I think it was a Palin one. A community goal with Palin or something like that. And people did it. I don't know if they thought anything about it. But even at that point, nobody was looking at this plan. And I checked. I know that people weren't looking at this plan. And I don't think people ever have. There's only me doing it. And that got me wondering, is this plant connected to Thargoids? And that's what my research was based on. What I was doing was travelling the universe to try and disprove the idea that this plant has got anything to do with Thargoids. And unfortunately the reverse happened. The more I looked at it, the more I investigated. Is there arsenic on this planet? Can't tell from this one, can we? We can't do that. I have to go here. We've got the sulphur, got the phosphorus. No arsenic. Okay. It's interesting. Sulphur and the phosphorus are always there. I wonder if it's one of these then. These are the questions, that just need filling in. Is it one of these rarer ones? I mean, germanium comes up quite a bit. And this yttrium comes up quite a bit. Uncertain. And you see how, when you start thinking about it, the connections between the elements that you can find on the planet, the atmosphere. I even went as far as to look up ammonia in the chemical formulas, and even looked into what it reacted with, and that kind of thing. Which is interesting, but obviously, is that included within a game? So you can look at the real aspects of this kind of thing, and then start thinking about the game aspects of this kind of thing.
Drive assist off.
So in game terms, the devs can do what the hell they like. They can invent any kind of science fiction they want. They don't have to stay with reality at all. And that's when I realised that I had to empty my head and just accept the information which I could find within game. I couldn't go to Google. So at that point I decided, don't use Google. Let's just find what we can in game and go with that. From what I've found in game, I would say there is a high likelihood that this plan has something to do with the Thargoids. A high likelihood. What does it have to do with the Thargoids? Are we looking at their biological ancestor? I mean, humans came out of trees, as we believe. In reality, in this science fiction game, did Thargoids come from a plant that is that or similar to that? It's an interesting question. And it would mean a lot, because that would mean that the origin of the species Thargoid is either from this universe, or those plants were left behind by the Thargoids.
Drive assist off.
And that second one is scary. Those are the only two options. The third option is it's got nothing to do with Thargoids at all and it's perfectly natural. Orange. Yeah, that's about right. So when you get to that stage, how can you prove anything? And that comes back to the fact that this is a work of art done by developers in a science fiction universe. You can't prove anything. We can only use the tools that we are given within the game to conduct any kind of investigation. We can't go any further than that. It's not like reality, where we could look at things that other people have done and they've used different tools or whatever to do their investigation. We can't do that in here. So we're very limited in our outlook. I've done it again. Wrong menu. Because I was talking at the same time. So does that bring up new questions? No, actually it doesn't. It doesn't pose new questions. It just makes you have to state the obvious. The obvious is this plant exists. Thargoids exists. There are similarities. Does that mean the developers took the ideas for how to create the Thargoids into the game from something like this plant, which is an asset which they already have? Or did they not even think about that? Made no comparisons with what's in the game at all, and went from a blank drawing board?
Landing gear retracted.
Is it just coincidence that there are these similarities? And that is the other probability, really. It's just happenstance that these are on an ammonia planet, and they have not a similar look, but a similar identity to the Thargoids.
Landing gear deployed.
In my world, there's no coincidence, so that rules out that possibility. I've got a feeling there is a connection, but it's probably so minor in game terms. Does it matter? To me, it did, because I think that people should have looked at it more, and then looked at the elements of the planets more, drawn more conclusions, come up with different theories, done the research. I mean, how many theories have I come up with so far? about the origins of the Thargoids. I've come up with about 5 to 10. It's boiled down to 2 to 3. One of them's now winning out. And that states that they come from this universe. That one's now over the 50% mark. So I am thinking that Thargoids are native to this universe. Can't prove it. Damn right you can't prove it. But at the same time it makes a little sense. A little bit of sense. I don't think it's right. I mean, just because a theory tends towards something doesn't mean the theory is right. So I have difficulties with my own theories. It would be more convenient in a science fiction realm to have the Thargoids actually come from, or originate from, witch space, or what we call hyperspace. That would be more science fiction based, and that theory goes over 50% in that situation. It makes more sense science fictionally. So what do you believe at the end of the day? I mean, you've got to start making this belief jump, and I don't want to do that. So I'm going to leave it open. I'm going to leave that one open-ended, because I've got a case study now for both. And both could equally be true, and the likelihood of either or one of them being true is very high. When you add them together, it's a pretty sound duality. The third option is it's just pure science fiction. It's all made up, and there's no relevance whatsoever. There are no origins of the Thargoids. It's never been thought of. It's never been included within the makeup or design of the Thargoids when placed into the game. It was just a good idea to have these creatures for us to have as an opponent, and it's just been plonked in the game. That's the third theory, the third option. And that holds true.
Landing gear retracted.
That's the only theory that we can actually, if you are going to make a jump in belief, believe. Because that's the only one that would make financial sense or any kind of sense for a game developer. So there we have the problems. Do I want anything else from this area? Not particularly. Alright. So that's what I've been researching, the origins of Thargoids, and my final resolution for that is one question. Does the origin of the Thargoids as lore within Elite Dangerous actually exist? And my overwhelming answer to that is no, it doesn't. I don't think that lore's been written. I don't think there is a sheet of paper somewhere in a filing cabinet at the game studio that says Thargoids originated from here, or how the Thargoids came to be. I don't think that's been written.
4, 3, 2,
it's been left open for future development, and that would make sense. So now we come to the Thargoid interceptor. A thing that I've been so desperately trying to avoid. And what we have here is something very interesting. What is the Thargoid interceptor? Is it the Thargoid? Or is there a species of Thargoid that has spaceships? Now that research, or that part of the research, took me far and wide. I even went and looked at modern day ufology, I suppose you call it, to give me some ideas of maybe how to piece this one together. And it came down to the research that I did on Guardians. I don't know if anybody knows currently, or anybody that's watching this probably doesn't know. I actually spent quite a lot of time looking at the Guardians and going around getting all the Guardian notes, which again is a mission that you can pick up. Actually, it's a mission that's offered to you rather than you pick up. It comes through as an email. And you go around and you collect all these bits and pieces, and it's the history of the Guardians, and it's all in the game. And you go to scan certain Guardian sites, and this information comes through, and you get logs, like logs or whatever, to read through. And it becomes evident that when the Thargoids and the Guardians went to war, the Thargoids initially were winning. And the Guardians had to come up with some kind of technological device to combat them. And they came up with an artificial intelligence drone. And it was successful. The Thargoids withdrew. And this you can find in game. You can actually go, look, and find it. It's there on the planet, so you have to go and scan it. So that's been written down. But extrapolate from that information. Thargoids go into a war. They get beaten by artificial intelligent drones. The Guardians then go on to destroy themselves with these artificial intelligence, with this artificial intelligence, which then takes over and destroys them. So, if you are in an advanced interstellar race and you see this happening, remember the Thargoids withdrew, they weren't destroyed, they just withdrew. If you then see the civilization that defeated you destroy itself, what would you do? Remembering you've got to then improve your technology so that if you go, well, initially you would need to improve your technology to be able to defend against any aggression from the Guardians, so that you could defend yourself from them if they ever attacked you. So you would have to have a technology that could cope with the Guardian AI drones, or war drones, or whatever you want to call them. You see them then destroy themselves using that AI technology. What would you build? What would what would you design or devise to combat this kind of thing? And that was the biggest interesting part of all of this. And I think the Spire concluded it for me. My visit to the Spire last weekend or last week, in which we were observing what they were doing, just observing. And they weren't reacting to me. They weren't taking any actions against me or taking any notice of me. That made me think, hold on a minute, we're looking at drones. They may have some artificial intelligence, but they haven't got complete artificial intelligence. They can't replicate or think for themselves. They're like today's modern machine learning, where we say it's artificial intelligence and it isn't, it's machine learning. It's nothing to do with artificial intelligence, actually. It's a totally different ball game. And that makes sense, because you wouldn't develop an artificial intelligent drone to combat an artificial intelligent drone that's just destroyed the race that's made it. You would invent a machine that could semi-think for itself, act for itself under a very, very defined parameters. So have we met the Thargoids, or have we just met drones? I think that the evidence of my experience with them says we've just met drones. We've never met the Thargoids. Which brings me back to the original question, is, are the Thargoids from this universe, or are they from their own universe? Or which space, or whatever. That then tilts the balance over to they're from their own universe. We've never met them. What we're meeting is their technology. You missed the Guardian research. Oh, that was a long time ago. Maybe Thargoids are not even there anymore. Yes. Maybe they went down the Guardian route and the Thargoids got destroyed as well. Ooh. There is that part of the theory that we don't know. The virus killed Thargoids but left the drones around. No, because we wouldn't have met the Thargoids at that point. Our interactions with Thargoids have been a long, long time after the Guardians ceased to exist. I think is the best way of putting it. The ruins that we find are old, very old, thousands of years old. I mean, it could even be argued that I don't know if we do get any dates or anything. I haven't really looked into the dates, I was never really that interested in it. But I think the Guardian race predates the human race. But yes, you're right, absolutely. So again, there are options there. Maybe Guardians don't actually exist anymore. Like, not Guardians, Thargoids don't exist anymore, just like the Guardians don't. There is that. But we know that these drones are biological, or part of their makeup is biological. which makes sense if they are semi-intelligent. A semi-intelligent computer would probably have some form of biological makeup about it in a science fiction realm. So it sort of makes sense in the science fiction realm. We then have to take that out of the science fiction realm into the developer of a game realm. Originally, if you do go down that route and you decide, okay, these things are drones, they're not actually manned. Do the Thargoids exist? Well, the answer is no, they don't. Because the developers haven't developed them yet. Are they planning to? And that's where we are in the storyline, really, at this point. We have ground combat. So far we've been shown more drones on the ground combat site, Thargoid developed. But we haven't seen the Thargoids themselves. As far as I can tell, we haven't actually met a Thargoid.
Landing gear deployed.
The species, the race that's built all of this stuff that we are seeing, haven't really seen it. And then this comes up in the Galnet news, and this is what's triggered all of this, really. I think this was the final part. Spire compounds and Titan hull fragments. Okay, I haven't looked at this one, have I?
Palin makes Thargoid spire breakthrough. Analysis of objects and refinery compounds obtained from Thargoid spire sites has revealed a crucial connection to the Titans. The announcement was made by Professor Ishmael Palin, who has been receiving deliveries of these materials from Pilots Federation members. Genetic commonalities between the spire compounds and Titan hull fragments have now been verified. My research suggests these surface sites have been established to harvest resources which sustain the Thargoid motherships in some way. It may be that their supplies of some vital enzymes or fuels are running low after months of being deployed away from their home worlds. To capitalize on this newfound understanding, my team has synthesized a biological contaminant based on the chemical composition of the samples. Introducing this to a spire's processing chain can only help our efforts to disrupt their invasion plans. Dr. Maximo Fonseca, the Alliance's scientific liaison to Aegis, commented, "It is important to note that Professor Palin's work is still in the experimental phase, necessitating further testing. Large quantities of the contaminant will need to be transported to all known spires. This will be a highly dangerous mission, as the sites are aggressively patrolled by Thargoid drones and vessels. Aegis has expressed gratitude to everyone who provided samples from the Titans and Thargoid spire sites to Professor Palin in the ARC system. A special notice was published honoring those pilots who delivered the first and the highest number of items. Commander Harvey 47, Commander MV Kuhorn, Commander Makesimusa, Commander Pete Justice, Commander Ekthelion, Commander Tarantarag, Commander Ratius, Commander Dark Session."
So I did get that one right. There we go, it's confirmed basically what I've been saying. Dang thanks, Palin. I'm not in agreement with this at all, but hey-ho. Some believe each site is an alien city, a xenopolis, if you will. Well, I know that to be false. Or I knew that to be false. There's an interesting thing for them to put in. An alien city. That's the first time that kind of idea has been brought forward. Is that what we're looking for? Now the developers know where they're going with this, so good luck to that. This is, to me, objectively bad, because this means that if we succeed in getting them to withdraw again, that's the end of any kind of breakthroughs we might make about them. It's a double-edged sword. It's a double-edged sword. It'll happen, it'll work. Don't worry. Basically, the war is coming to an end, if that's the prognosis.
Gravity warning.
They found a backdoor in which to implant some kind of contaminant. Okay. Fine. Damn shame. Interesting, same kind of cucumber. Cowpats.
Drive assist off.
Interceptors are drones. Actual ships like Medusa are vessels. No, they're all drones. They're all variations of drones. Whole lot. Humanity once again choosing to attack and not communicate. Yes. Sorry, but yes. It is the correct conclusion for this story, if they take it down that route. Distances. Come on, think, brain. That way. Okay. Just trying to choose a direction to go in. Yeah, that's a little bit of upsetting news for me, but I knew it was coming. I mean, my argument has always been, why don't we just use a weed killer on them? Because the nitrogen-based ammonia, and that's the basis for plant life, and weed killer destroys that. So, as they're talking now about a contaminant, it just makes sense. that would be the correct solution.
Drive assist off.
Not a big fan of it, but that's the correct solution from my research. Distance. Come on, distance. Okay. So it does not necessarily raise questions within the game. It raises interesting questions in development, in the development field of the game. Will we be allowed to go to Witch Space and encounter them? Will they come here and we encounter them here? It makes more sense for us to encounter the Thargoids as a race here if they intend to develop that.
Drive assist off.
I'd find that interesting. If the drones fail, then maybe we will have to interact then with the race itself. That's an outcome that is a very big possibility. It's just one outcome though. It's looking good. It's looking good on a storyline basis. There's enough open ends and directions in which they can take the story now to make a game that is very compelling to play. That's good. That's good. So yeah, they've taken the logical step. That's good. I'm all for it. Let's do it, Elite Dangerous. Let's do it. Whatever the turn of events are at the end of the day, it has made something that's compelled me to look into it more and more over the past 11 months. They've already made something that's uniquely
Drive assist off.
needed more within the game space, I think. And I'm very happy they've done it. And it's why I play Elite Dangerous. Why I love this game so much. So I think this brings me round circle to my original... not that one, this one. Back to the place where it all started with that plan. At the end of the day, we have no idea what the developers have in mind. Obviously, having an end game might not be the best solution, obviously. A lot of games have this end game thing going on.
Drive assist off.
End games are fine, but that what we're looking for? Is that what we want? It's often said, be careful for what you want. I think this is one of those cases. I've never wanted the answers, I've just enjoyed the investigation. And it's taught me a lot on how to do that kind of investigation. And that you have to take a blank page and stick to a blank page because the context can vary so dramatically. We're getting too far away. Bollocks. So I think the future of Elite Dangerous is in good hands. I might say things that are controversial, like, please don't kill the Thargoids. No, we're meant to. We're meant to battle them. That's pretty damned obvious. But at the same time, the scientific side of me is saying, but. Oh, we found a nice ammonia planet with 7 signals. That's good. That's good. Yeah, if you check the elements that you can discover on the planet, like phosphorus, sulfur and all the rest of it, and you start comparing, if you were to make a spreadsheet, for instance, you probably would find some sort of connection. Because that's how the game's designed. The game is designed for that to be discovered. And that's one of the beauties of this game. We don't know everything. We can't know everything. You're gonna, exactly, it catches you just slightly more unaware than you think you are, and then when somebody like me comes along and points this out, hold on a minute, there's some similarities going on here. Is it worth investigating? Hell yeah, of course it is. Is it something I want to do? Hell yes. Is it something I'm going to do? Hell no. I think that's the mystery aspect of the game that I like. I'm going to leave it there in mystery as well. I think I've done my part. Spent enough bloody time on it, in other words. I'm still going to go to the Maelstrom though. I think it's wonderful, absolutely wonderful that I've been able to go on this journey. Of discovery, I think that's the best way of putting it. A journey of discovery. But I've treated it more non-scientifically because I've been comparing it with reality, the in-game sources that I can find, and also as a programmer, a game developer. So I've been looking at this from 3 different angles, and to do this scientifically would invalidate at least 2 of those angles. So, no, I'm not doing it. I like the thoughts that I've generated from this, and the theories that I've generated from it, and I think probably closer to what's going to happen than even I realise at times. That's not a bad thing. How far away are we? Yes! Cool.
Drive assist off.
We're taking that one. I've still got this texture load in, load out, and that's my computer, not the game doing that. Just wait for driver updates before I do anything more about it, I guess. Christ, look at all of this stuff. So I'm pretty happy. I'm happy that maybe I'm thinking along the right lines. And that's all I wanted. A lot of it can't be proved, obviously. So it's just my conclusions, really, at the end of the day. No more than that.
Drive assist off.
I mean, if other people take it upon themselves to do more research into the ideas behind what I've done, good. Because that'll mean that they'll come up with their own conclusions, and that would be better. You see, you can't have a consensus of opinion unless there's a lot of people doing it. Hopefully more will.
Drive assist off.
I think it was about 4 months ago when I decided not to do spreadsheets for myself. Mainly because it would just be so much more time consuming, and it would then become a job rather than a fun exploration into the possibilities. But if people want to take it more seriously, then good. It's about damn time. We'll see. We'll see over the next few months. I'm guessing we're going to get... this seems to be the foundations for something major around Christmas anyway. possibly the defeat of the Thargoids. Hmm. Is that what we're looking at for New Year?
Drive assist off. Landing gear retracted.
Is that where we're headed? Probably yes.
Landing gear deployed.
So there we have it. I think that's... Is that everything? I've probably missed a hell of a lot out, but... I think from what I've said, people will get the drift. I'm going to put this up on YouTube. See if anybody looks in on it. See if it sparks any kind of... Not necessarily feedback, I'm not after feedback. Just see if it sparks any interest. I mean, there's so many different things I want to look into. I just happened to pick Thargoids first, and it's taken the longest of times. Alright, we're done. How are we doing on this? One missing. Let's go find the missing one. Let's complete this properly.
Landing gear retracted.
So I now have an interpretation on what the Thargoids are for myself. I now have a minimal understanding of what I'm dealing with, and I think I can do it peacefully. And obviously over the last few weeks, that experimental development has proven quite good.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Pretty useful as well. I do want to still do some observations of Thargoids in their so-called natural habitat, or doing what they normally do. That scanner thing at the spire, definitely picking up metalloys by the looks of it. Which is what I suspected, but didn't really want to say. So they're using the spires for meta-alloys, but that will produce so much more than the barnacles, which are more related to the plant, the Eloda plant. That was the word I was looking for earlier. Barnacles. Would be, wouldn't it? So we'll see. We will see.
Orbital flight engaged.
We can go anywhere here, can't we? Why is Osseous everywhere and I haven't seen it? That doesn't make sense. Alright, we'll pop ourselves down near this crater here. I mean, meta-alloys are an interesting subject within themselves as well. There's just not a lot of information about them, really, to get your teeth into. To the right. I think I'm looking for mushrooms. God, there's a lot of exobiology on this planet. A lot of life. Just rocks, okay. That's sand. I think we're leaving this one. Doesn't look right. Really doesn't look right. It's these rocky outcrops I need. And we haven't got them. A lot of sand. Not many rocky outcrops. Okay. What do we got here? Okay. I think our picture. My whole purpose for doing this was to take a picture. Let's go grab a picture.
Landing gear deployed.
So I just realised I can do the comparison now. Now I've finished the theory. We can do a comparison.
Warning.
Anyone will do, won't they? Random. Always use random. Looking for a nice specimen for a picture. Let's do that one. Yeah, it seems to have good lighting here.
Drive assist off.
Alright. Can I remember how to take a picture in this game? Probably not. I'm sure if I press a few buttons we'll get one. I want to try. Yeah, that's got the colorations in it. That'll do. I really want to be slightly higher, which is why I brought this. How close are we? It's pretty close. It's the wheels that are the problem. Yeah, we're not going to get much closer than that. Without running it over. Alright.
Drive assist off.
Can't do that. Seems to be sinking in slightly. Ah, that's better. Thank you, game. Function keys might do it. F12, no. Nothing there. Okay. Where did it just put it to? Clipboard. Yeah, F12 is this screenshot on Steam, isn't it? I wonder why that's not working. Nothing. Control F12? No. Alt F12? No. Is it because I'm on foot? Probably. Okay, Steam, why aren't you working? Print screen, huh? Where's print screen on these keyboards these days? Da, da, da. Interesting. Is there... Nothing. Just that one. Okay. Got it. Whatever that says. Alright. That's okay. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Right, you're going there, are you? Is that really where I want you? Huh? Can't see why not. Alright, so it's saving out. Why so awkward? I don't know. Fine. We've got a screenshot. It's hidden on OneDrive somewhere. It'll do me. Right, let's go have a look at a barnacle. So I want to do this comparison live. Just to, well, as a double take really, just to make sure I'm not going absolutely mental. So we want Xeno. Got that one. That one. I'm not sure if I've been to this one. Setai. Merope. Merope's close by. It is one of the places I wanted to go and have a look at, so yeah, we'll pop in there. Go have a look at that.
Landing gear retracted.
And I would like a cup of coffee. Let's just get into space first. Oh,
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
so first of all we get a cup of coffee. Now I found a snipping tool. There's no stopping me. The problem is I've got a memory of something different. I'm trying to remember where that memory comes from. Not all barnacle sites are the same. But we're going to take this one at random because it's closest. I'm going to stick with that idea. So that's where we're heading next. Isn't that beautiful? Well, we'll hold that on the screen because the jump again is Thargoid intervention, isn't it? It's Merope. Alright, so I'm going to make me a cup of coffee and then we'll do the jump. Barnacle sites are a little bit different. The place where meta-alloys are made.
Frameshift drive charging.
And now spires as well, huh? Barnacle sites grow into spires. I wonder if that's happened here.
4, 3,
I doubt it. Be a bit of a bugger if it has. Good, we got through. Good. It's looking good. What do we got? Interesting, no atmospheres. So there's 8 on that one. Other. Thargoid 10, other 1. Interesting. We'll have a look at that. Let's make sure we're going to the right place. I haven't got it confirmed, have I? Ah. Reported location just says Moreau. Okay. Thanks. Okay, let's pop this way then.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
There we go. Not a problem. I've switched off the overlay, haven't I, with Steam? That's probably what it is. No, I just throw them through to Steam and then just download them. Take a copy from there. Reason I've switched off the overlay to Steam is that I've got an overlay for the GPU running. And having tons and tons of overlays really doesn't help things. There we go. That's a decent enough angle. No orbit line on it. Okay. Okay, it's this one. Nice. Four. Okay. Let's see what these find.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Lava
Surface
spouts,
scan complete.
minerals, vents. listening post. The hell's that? Ba, 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 ba. That's something I've not seen before. Resources, credits or threats. Lovely. That's outside. No barnacle. I'll just hop over. Marope 1A.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
There's an easy way of doing this. There's got to be an easy way of doing it. That's 1B. 1A. Here we go. I actually don't know where this is. It's got unidentifieds. Okay. We do have a nav beacon anyway. We'll head over this way. Nav beacons can be useful. Why is it 2,000 away then? Ah, it's alright, it's not that far. have to admit the systems around here are definitely full of Thargoid crash sites. Especially these main systems. Very strange. The reason I'm not using full speed is basically I'm heading towards the sun, and that can be a bit damaging. There we go. I tend to be a little bit more careful than most people when flying. Because I know if I'm not, I will hit things. There we go, one nav beacon, dead easy. He says going up to 45% heat. Ah, that's okay. Okay, got it.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Thargoid activity is very heavy there. Alright, it doesn't give it you. Okay, fine. Thanks. Got a warning sign here. Threat 9. That's a first. I've never seen a threat 9 before. Christ, what is this place? What the hell's that symbol? There's things I've actually never seen before here. Excavations. Unknown probe code? Okay. There's quite a lot here. Merope 5C. That's where we're going. We would have been here all day. At least that gives me a pointer, so it registers as what? Just Thargoid. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. It's surprising what you'll learn, isn't it, in this game? I never really visited too many barnacle sites. I have visited one. But I think that was to do the Felicity engineering thing, to open up Felicity. Or something like that. It's got a strange orbit line construction. I've got a horrible feeling what these are. Yeah, weapon threat 1, 7, 6, non-human. This is all Thargoid activity. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So there is still high activity in this area. Wow, look at that. Dude, you've got some rings. Holy mackerel. if that's one ring system or many. Alright, 4 probes. You can have 4 probes. I'll give you that many. Why should I be selfish? Hey? Let's get them probies out there.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Yeah, it definitely says Thargoid barnacle. Plenty of crash ships. That'll do, we've got light. A distress beacon. Threat 3. Interesting.
Orbital flight engaged.
We'll just gently pop down there. Look. I'll do it. Nice planet they've got here. Oh, ouch. Stutter, stutter. Ooh. Wasn't expecting stutter, stutter. Alright, this is a simple side then.
Landing gear deployed.
I hope we don't get any interruptions. Then again, I wouldn't mind. Not really.
Low gravity warning.
So one of the main reasons to come here is not for the barnacle, it's for the spires. Actually, what I will do is I will keep this on this time. What do we got on fire groups? link scanner on too. Okay. So these barnacles are all snapped off. Sorry, the spires are all snapped off. And we've got that sound again.
Drive assist off.
Please don't be hot. .382, we can sustain 382, okay. Your status clean. Oh. That's okay. That's a different functionality. There they are. That's what I'm looking for. Can we get good light on this? We can. Alright, there. So, these markings. Okay, we've got the markings. PNG, okay. I'll make copies of them later. I'll pull them onto the computer properly. There it is. Can I get over to that side? This is what I was looking for at the crash site. Gotcha. Magic. That central bit, that'll blow up properly, won't it? I'm taking these in 4K, so we should be alright. Got the marking. Okay. Doesn't show very well from here. Gotcha. Markings duplicated. There's something else there as well. I wonder if that's just a graphics. Yeah, lovely. Oh, there is a mark. Is it just a mark? Yeah, it's just a mark. Okay. That's got a good relief to it as well. We'll take that one. Yeah. Alright. None of these spires are complete. No, that's just a rock. I'm sure that's just a rock. No possibility of a wall, is there? I think that's just a rock. Let's stay thinking that, shall we? So when one of these spires is complete, it goes up into a point, and you'll see like leafy things coming off it. If you shoot one of those, you can get a material off the spire. I think it's a meta alloy. I could be wrong. It's been a long time since I've done anything like that. What awesome source. Can't get any readings on these. Strange sounds we get. Okay. Alright, I'll leave it at that. Got me pictures. I'm happy. So there are smaller barnacles. The top part of that where the white is.
Incoming mission critical message.
Seriously. That white top bit there, if you scale that down to about half the size and then plonk that on the floor, you get a different type of barnacle. And this is quite a large one. I'm supposed to be doing these. Why would the anti-Xeno initiative would target the hive? What the hell's going on here? Nano breakers? Then we'll skip that for now. I'm doing other things. I'm supposed to be doing those. Okay. Right, so we've got a barnacle site photoed. Got the spire site on video. Oh god, that means there's only one remaining. Okay. Yeah, we'll take this one next. Let's see if we can get out of here in one piece.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Alright, so far we've survived. Not bad. I'm going up to one of my markers that I've left there for like 6 months. Whether that marker remains afterwards, I don't know.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, cross your fingers that we get out of here. Yes, no? Yes, got out. Right, lovely. Is Maya a hotspot for Thargoids? Can I get intercepted travelling there? Yes, you can. And yes, it is. Need to buy meta alloys for Felicity. To go and pick them up. You can just pick them up, you don't need to buy them. You don't need that many, if I can remember rightly.
Fuel scooping.
But if you go travel like through some of those
Fuel scoop disengaged.
places there, I think you can pick them up there on that planet. But let me check this next one. This might be a little bit tamer.
Frameshift drive charging.
Can't remember what I left here. You don't actually have to travel into Thargoid space. There are plenty outside. Not of Thargoid space, but outside the nebula. The nebulas are the problem part. The rest of this area is fine. Absolutely fine. I mean, travelling this area isn't too bad. I did come to the right place, didn't I? Dum 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 dum. Only got that bit explored. C1419. A1 and A2 and A3. Alright, let's take a look at that. What happened to my marker? There's one. So it's that one there. That's what I want. Alright, let's go. Let's go and find out what this is.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Got a marker on the system, but I haven't got a marker on a planet. That's weird. Mind you, the markers have all been redone, haven't they, lately? So that could be a result of the update. Fine. So it's here for a different reason. You can find barnacles and mothership crash sites all over the place, not just in this area. A lot of them are detailed on Google. If you look up meta-alloys on Google, you can probably find locations that are more suitable. And they're pretty easy to pick up. You just got to find the right thing that gives them and shoot it, basically, with the turret of any SRV. Why have I got you marked? I know I was interested in coming here, but I can't remember what for. Soon find out. You've not been scanned. Actually. Oh, you could have been scanned, you just don't turn blue. Okay. Be like that. Ah, unknown structure. And he's got a Thargoid marker by it. That's the one we want. Oh, we've got light as well. So I think this is probably where you want to come to. This is Pleiades sector OY tag R, C4 tag 19, and it's this one here, just below the first. Big gianty thingy. So C419. A 3A. Right, let's go take a look at this structure.
Orbital flight engaged.
You shouldn't get hyperdicted here as long as you don't pass through a war zone. But you can already see the structure on screen. It's pretty big. If you get hyperdicted in from hyperspace, there's no idea what kind of reaction they're going to give you. It's quite conceivable they'll just shoot to kill. I don't normally have too many problems with them because I'm used to carrying a heat sink. Mind you, I'm travelling, I think, without one at the moment. I'm not really that bothered. But if you got Guardian tech on you, should be okay. I mean, there's Guardian tech on this. Hasn't caused them to attack me. But then I'm ready for an escape straight away, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to tell. But this is a good place to try. So, put a marker or something on this location. See if you can get to it easily. So what is the similarity between what I can only call a crashed ship and a Titan? Is this a Titan? I think we'll have the large screenshot, thanks. Yeah, that'll do. You see, the Titan is similarly built. I'm just thinking, can we get a landing site on this? Yeah, we can. We can use that hill there. And there's quite a few of these dotted around. This isn't the only one. It's the only one I've got marked. It's not where I came to get my bits and pieces from, but you can get it from here. See if we can find some. Because I need to I've never really fully explored this site. I only brushed by it due to the Felicity Farseer mission. to open up the engineer. So I've done a visual of it since, like a visual visit to one of these sites, just to look at it, basically. But they are quite huge. A good couple of kilometres across. Now, with the Titan, there is this portal thing at the centre, as we're going to discover when I go there. Like here. That's fully operational, obviously, on a Titan. But what I haven't seen on a Titan, and that is here, it's just over here. It's these spires you're looking for, by the way. That little nodule there that you can see. We'll go right up to it. So that little thing that's glowing, that's what you're after. I think. We'll find out in a minute too. But hey ho, what's that? Is that open? No, it's shut. That's a door. And it opens. And you can go in. I've not seen that on a Titan. We've got the drones. If you don't bother them, they probably won't bother you. Oh, went straight to the floor. That's clever of her. No, sorry, that one. Never mind. I've got these little things as well on the floor, which I don't know what they are yet. Just checking the floor as we go, see if there is any parking spaces here. I think this one's legal.
Landing gear deployed.
That's legal. I want to keep this peaceful, I don't want to shoot the buggers. But there's a lot here.
Low gravity warning.
Organic structure. Scavengers, obviously. Organic structure, I think that's what I'm looking at. Yeah, it is. We get nickel out of that. I've got a feeling it's these scavengers. Something around here. I don't really want to shoot a scavenger. That tends to upset them. I can't go through the door. Is this a wall? No. So, you can hear the sounds, and then there's the door. It doesn't open for me. I don't have the right things in the cargo hold. That's why I was looking at those sensors, whether they were corrosive or not. If they hadn't have been corrosive, I would have tried them. I wonder what the scavengers give. So something happens there. Doesn't seem to be anything. Don't run away. Vouch again. Doesn't tell me what it is. Great. You don't need a Xeno scanner for it. Thargoid barnacle barbs. Don't think these are big enough. There are the larger ones of these, where these are fully developed, I think. I don't like shooting with these things around. There's other stuff here. It's difficult to say what's possible and what's not. I'm sure this is where I picked up my meta alloy from. I think it might have been from shooting the scavengers in. It was a little bit more violent in them days. Just wondering about this. Damn it, gotta keep an eye on my shirt. Did I mention this place is huge? I mean, what are they doing? I don't want to interrupt it. It is as if they're scanning it. They're 100% not interested in me. You're back in the bubble. Well done. I don't like these hills. I wonder if there's a marking on the central hub. Seems to be some kind of marking on that. So what the hell is that? We doing F12 from here? No. Okay. I'll take that one. Damn it, why can't I find what I'm looking for? Don't know. We'd have to lose the ship, wouldn't we? I'd have to spend hours here. I really should spend hours here. There's nothing around. Oh, is that going to be big enough? Something went through the floor. Top of the spire, I guess. That's not what we're after. I think we'd need to Google it. Just quite honest with you. Can't see any markings. I have to go this way, don't I? Can't go around the far side. I think that's a good enough place.
Drive assist off.
That's a good shot. Take that one, please. Excellent. Good. Got me pictures. I want the pictures from inside as well, but I can't get in. That's annoying. Oops. Sorry. Sorry. Excuse me. Thank you. Jeez. Let's upset the locals, shall we?
Drive assist off.
Are the droids hostile? They can be. I'm not trying to antagonize them, so they seem to be pretty neutral at the moment. I mean, I'm fine with them being around as long as they don't start shooting me, but they can do. Obviously, blowing them up will make them hostile. this is something you couldn't do pre-Odyssey. Is that a marking? No. I mean, the ability to look at things with the ship is brilliant, but this is so different. Ooh, sliding. That's not good. Is that a shadow? Looks like a hole. Unsafe temperatures, thank you. I understand. Yeah, this is a similar kind of portal construction to the Titans. But this isn't here. Weird. Weird noises. So my only suggestion really, without me spending a long time here, is check Google for meta alloys and collecting them, and you'll find that it's not that difficult. And I don't think it's too unsafe. Right, I've got the pictures I want from here. I'm happy with that. And that's nearly... There's the spires, there's the barnacles, there's the crash sites, there's this thing. I'm sure there's plenty more. To be honest. I mean, this isn't that far out. We're literally next door to the bubble. literally 129 light years from base camp, so I haven't gone far. I'll pop over to base camp.
Landing gear retracted.
I'll keep this marker here. No, don't alter it. Oops. No, we're fine.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, interesting stuff.
2, 1, engage.
There's like a wall, an ATM wall, looks like a cash machine stuck in one of the walls of that crash site as well, that I believe you can activate in some way. These are the things that aren't normally mentioned. I don't exactly know what information you get from those at all. Again, I've left that uninvestigated because I can't find the buggers. I just know they're there. Found them once, and at the time I didn't know what the hell I was looking at, so it never got investigated.
Frameshift drive charging.
But this area of space is pretty okay to travel through. I'm not worried about this. But high predictions in the area can still happen.
4, 3, 2, 1,
But it seems that the Thargoid activity out here is far less. I mean, really rare compared to
fuel scooping.
the Pleiades Nebula area.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
2 jumps. Okay. We're fine.
Frameshift drive charging.
But there's stuff littered all over this area.
Four, three, two, one,
So there is the Maelstrom to conquer.
frameshift drive charging.
That just feels a little awkward.
Four, three, two, one,
So I'm guessing we can have a look at it. ships out. Oh, it's Holden. Right, I remember. Alright, let's get the kettle on. Alright, the kettle's on. So yeah, this stream's definitely going up on YouTube. I don't know whether to do a write-up or not. I do have to pull some ships back to this station because they're currently out at the Nebula, the Pleiades Nebula. Probably one of the reasons I should have really have bought a carrier before doing this. But we are still at the experimental stage. I think I've got it right. As right as I think I can get it, anyway, at this stage. But we are gonna... You got to ecologist, wow. Well done, my doctor. Hey, that's some going, you're rich. You'll never have to worry about credits ever again. We have modified the experimental ship, so we're going to pull it over. Hello? That's Sammy. Down there. Got it.
Access granted. Clear
landing on docking bay 04.
Right, that means I get to make a cup of coffee.
Automated docking approved.
Check the angle.
You may now hand over control.
Yeah, I got it right.
Landing gear deployed.
Touchdown confirmed. Dispatching ground crew. Report to station services for more information, Commander.
Alright, we've got fresh coffee. Fresh coffee is good. So, let's find our ships. Where are you? So, I've got you two. Don't want sidewinders. Don't want anacondas. I do want you. I'll bring you over. And you. Okay, thank you. Pay for the petrol.
Incoming message.
Oh, thank you. Got a message. Did I pick up any data? But it doesn't show on here. Oh, I've got the barnacle scan data. Oh, okay, that's worth money. Wow. Alright. Take that one off. So we're going to be using the Scout, the Diamondback Scout. The sneaky ship. And we're going to head into Thargoid Central. And probably get blown up. But hey ho. Can't be helped.
Hello? You're here to help us. We always seek to learn more about life in the black.
Yeah, 11.2 mil. Alright.
Can I help you with anything else?
No,
Vista
goodbye.
thanks you
Thank
for your contribution.
Well, that's me earn my credits for the day.
looking for a new weapon, I've got the best stock in the system.
4 suits. That's one too many. Ooh. Is that worth getting hold of? Wow. 9.5 mil. No, I'll leave it. No, 3.75. That's better. I'll leave it there for somebody. Somebody might need that. Ooh. It's a bloody rocket launcher. Again, somebody might need that. So anybody that's passing through this dock and the plane Odyssey, there's a damn good rocket launcher and a biosuit here. If I buy them, they won't be available to you. So I'll leave them here.
Is that
If you're
everything?
passing by or in
No
the
way to find
area,
me.
pop in, pick them up. No harm in that. Nice. Is there anything we can do here? Whilst we're waiting on ships. $68,172 light seconds. Bit of a distance. Operational manual 2. Do I need operational manuals? That's a good question.
You in the market for a new... You don't want to be caught unprepared. All right.
No, it's manufacturing instructions. Okay, I don't need operational manuals then. Weapon schematics I do. Okay.
Come back when you're ready.
Not much there that I want to do right now.
Definitely worth a visit.
At this point in time. Which is good. I am supposed to go and get a new cargo hold for this ship. It'll wait. Because I'm thinking about trying to get the bits and pieces to get inside of that crashed mothership. But I'm a bit uncertain about it all. Hellraiser Inc. Reputation change. Friendly. Okay. Hello, friends. I've got a little bit of time. I'm not overly keen on that. Metal rich. Don't know anything about that one. Metal rich. Okay. You'll do. Just take a quick look to see whether bringing a carrier here is going to be worthwhile.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship restraints withdrawn. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
Or released into this area. I'm just wondering, is this the kind of place where I'd like to live for a while? That depends on those rings.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
When deciding whether you want to live somewhere or be somewhere for a long time, more than a few days, that is, always a good idea, have a look at the system. We have to get closer, don't we? Best way to do that. This is always awkward. And I never seem to get it right. I'm not a mining type person in this game. Do I need to be close to the planet or the rings? Or both? Hard to tell. Let's try it.
Surface scan complete.
Oh, got it.
Surface scan complete.
Thank you. That's what I'm after. A high resource, not bad. Standard resource. Alexandrite's okay. I've got no mining equipment on me. Okay. Interesting. I mean, Syl keeps telling me what I'm supposed to be looking for, and I never remember. You don't care about being rich in this game. Next step is another ship and full-on engineering. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, exobiology does get you covered for that kind of thing quite easily. For me, it's whether I can collect resources that I need for making life comfortable for me. Myself, basically. See if there's anything outstanding here. Oh, 6,000. Okay. Let's go. Being able to survive out here with minimal effort, I think that's my goal. Because I'm lazy. So I tend to scout an area out before I'll settle into it. I think it took me and Syl about 3 to 4 days, not just scouting, but looking at resources, prices, availability of ship parts and everything like that before we moved into Mario Coach. But we wanted something outside of Federation and Empire space. And a fair distance from the Thargoids at the time, because at that time they were expanding. So the system that I call home at the moment was definitely thought about, shall we say. And you can basically get everything and anything you need within about 20 light years of that system. It's a very good one. It turned out to be better than we expected, put it that way. We stayed there a lot longer than expected. But I am now looking at getting hold of a carrier. God, these are awkward. Which way up is this damn thing? That way up, okay. Is it? This one's a hard one to see. But we are at the stage now where we can afford carriers. Even though I haven't actually gone out and bought one. still has already purchased one. So running costs and things like that, we already know. We already know what they are. So I'm just doing this in preparation, really. It's a very, very, very deep blue. Alright, I think I can head in from here. This looks as though it's only one set of rings, though. Yeah, it is. Looking as though we're good there. Yeah, we are. I don't always get this right. We'll see. The reason I use this position to fire the scanner from is using the gravity of the planet to pull the sensor into the ring. Too far away. I think we're too far. It seems that they go out of range. Oh, we got one. That took a while.
Surface scan complete.
Thank you. Hello. Painite. Platinum. Ooh. Ooh, yes. Nice. Hazres. This is looking good fun. So this is actually a pretty decent system. This looks like ice. looks like ice. It's fine. It's close enough. Anything else I need to know about this system whilst I'm here? Plenty of exobiology to catch up on. Excellent. The downside to this system is distances. That's the only thing. Bloody big. I mean, it suits me, but any ideas which ship you're thinking of going for there, Mad Doctor? General purpose or combat or trade? Mining even? Just thinking about getting an anaconda across that space. Probably better off parking the carrier next to that gas giant. Engineering stuff, type 9 or something like that. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, opening up engineering, I think I spent a couple of weeks just focusing on that as a main objective. But I found after opening up like the first 4 or 5, I just left it. And opened them as required, really, as I went along. Yeah, you got yourself an Aspect Explorer. Yeah, that's cool. I like them. I like the Aspect Explorer. That was definitely my first proper exploration ship. Elite Explorer. That's something I haven't even considered. It may happen one day. I've got a feeling that I'm going to be leaving the ranking system to its own devices now. Come on, which side?
Lincoln, Foxtrot, Romeo, Alpha. Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other pilots in the area.
Everything's telling me left. Okay. This side. magic.
Landing permitted. Adjust heading for approach to pad 19er. Automated docking approved. You may now handle the control.
I've got to remember I don't have any automatic systems on the other ship.
Landing gear deployed.
So yeah, if I do get a carrier, I think I will be bringing it out here. Some mining, some exobiology, exploration. Yeah. I can see that happening.
Landing successful. Docking restraints engaged. Enjoy your visit, Commander.
That could be awesome. And then I won't be in this situation of waiting on bloody ships. $11, not bad though. I mean, I really would like to do a lot more exploration of this area, but it's not going to happen right now. We still haven't named this Diamondback Scout. I think I've got it. I think we've got a name for it. I've still got to do this one as well. Your first task was named the Milky Way. Yeah, I like that one. Yeah, I agree. Current one doesn't have a proper name yet. You should name your ships. Always name your ships. I mean, this should have been designated an XS ship ages ago. You'll see the experimental ships that I have. Like this one here, XI. For interceptor, experimental interceptor. Some of these are finished. But my X series, my experimental series, always takes a little bit of love in my heart. XS, the experimental stealth fighter. So this is going to be an XS series, experimental stealth. I guess it could be called a scout. Because that's what I'm using it for. So I do try and have naming conventions that remind me what the hell I'm doing. But like main ships have their own names. They don't have an X in front of them. I just found it helped when I had so many ships lying around in this silly Your Ships menu, because I tend to ignore anything that says Sidewinder. They're just markers. Just marking mission bases mainly. Total ships own 25. I could actually sell off the Sidewinders now. They are not as needed anymore. So HIP 22566 system gets a tick. Have I got a crate here? Yes, I have. Good. That's a generic mission runner. And bounty hunter. Basically what was my main ship for about 6 months, really. XS Maelstrom. Yes, that's a good one. That is a good one, actually. If it succeeds, yes. Oh dear. That's the awkward part, isn't it? It's whether it can survive or not. I have major doubts of its survivability. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. I mean, so long as you've dropped off all your data, you got nothing in transactions and you're not carrying any exobiology data, yeah, just scout around a bit, make sure it's safe enough for you to travel, and go for it. Excellent. Excellent. I think it's a bit more challenging navigating the Pleiades because of the Thargoids, but I don't think it's necessarily any more dangerous. As long as you're aware of what can go wrong. I mean, if you're in any doubts, pop a heat sink on there. That's the biggest lifesaver. You get pulled out of hyperspace, you pop your heat sink straight away. Well, no, you hit your turbo, pop your heat sink, and get the hell away from the Thargoids. That's the basics to it. If you're wanting to tackle the Thargoids, it's a whole different ball game. Which is why I've got an AX ship here. Just in case. But at that point I usually transfer into open play from doing AX. Having extra players around is sometimes bloody useful. It does leave me open to stream sniping and stuff like that, but for mini adventures it's okay. I can't complain though. I think the community's been very good. They're usually more helpful than they are disruptive. Can't say the same about EVE Online, unfortunately. With EVE Online I found it about a 50-50 split. When I was doing anything major on EVE Online, especially when it came down to earning credits,
Incoming message.
I would not be streaming.
Incoming message.
Ah, thank you. Alright, we got the ship. What do I need? I'll take B. We'll have a heat sink. Decontamination limpet. I think I'll take you off for a minute. Xeno scanner. Two kilometers. I'm not sure about this scanning thing. Okay, we'll take that. Heat sink and decontamination. Alright. 2 limpets. be enough. Okay.
Ship restraints withdrawn. You are clear to
It's manual.
Landing gear retracted.
Have to remember that. Got a heat sink. Oh, shut down field. No, I don't need that. Who are we on? B, please. Thank you. Okay, that comes up there. Alright, that'll do. I don't know how those decontam limpets work. I've never used them before. We'll be fine. Titan.
Frameshift drive charged.
See how far we get. Cross your fingers. Expected. What's it doing? Well, it's following.
Warning, hazardous environment. Under attack. Taking damage. Warning, shield breach attack.
It's attacking. Ah, it's attacking nasty. Get off me, you bugger. Nah, it's disabled. Alright, we'll give them that one. What do we got? That's a hunter.
Eject. Eject.
Okay. Expected result from a hunter. Yeah, that's okay. 415,000 credits. I think I'm going to build that hunter. Do we give him tax relief or not?
Maximum capacity.
Okay.
Ship released. You are clear to leave.
Landing gear retracted.
Give it a couple of tries. See if they'll let me through today. Or not, depending on what mood they're in.
Frameshift drive charging.
Cross your fingers.
Four, three, two, one.
I'm just wondering if they put more high predictions on this one. Maybe not.
Warning, hazardous environment.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Fuel scooping.
Whoa. What the fuck are you doing?
Compromised.
Hey, game. Not funny. Titan Indra. Thargoid Titans are gigantic capital class vessels. Housed within a vast caustic clouds designated as maelstroms. They reside in orbit around ammonia worlds. I'm guessing that's that. Each is believed to direct a Thargoid invasion force towards the core systems. Exploration of this area is a priority for the ongoing war effort, but is highly dangerous, no joke. Pilots are advised to outfit their ship for anti-xeno operations before venturing here. There you go.
Frameshift anomaly.
We do already have a Thargoid here.
Fuel scooping.
Always nice to fuel scoop.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Thank you. Just allowing the ship to cool down. Bit of a priority. Okay. I don't think sitting next to a star is a good idea. Also, I don't think flying in a straight line is a good idea. lock onto this signal, you little buggers? I bet you can. Stuff in, I've just...
Warning, hazardous environment.
I bet it is.
Frameshift drive.
I'm determined not to make it easy for them. Where the hell is it? I don't understand. Help. Wow, what a place. Ah, you sods. Gotcha. You brought me out really close. You sods. Right, I've left.
Frameshift drive charging.
Now I've got to be careful.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning, hazardous environment.
Yeah, thanks. Very kind of you. Come on, little ship. Come on. Looking good. Give me a J. That's what a Titan looks like. Decontamination's up. Heat sinks are up. So this is a Titan. Any ideas how we get in there? So it just comes up on scanners as swirling mass of God knows what. Okay. Seems to be some kind of power. Lightning type thing going on. We can assume that that's a caustic cloud. So why is it darker there? I've got... and darker there. Okay. I want to know if I'm going to get attacked out here. Whether I'm going to take caustic damage as soon as I touch that cloud. Page up, please. That's too much. We'll take half. Okay. So what I've just done is I've extended the radar sensor out in its lovely capabilities. So we are at what I would call maximum radar, but just means if there's anything in that cone in front of me, I'll be able to see it quite well. Sides and back, not so sure. Right, so the first thing is this thing is big, it's massive. No metal alloys from a full sweep of the site. Have you tried shooting the lovely little robots? I don't know what they drop. I can remember that site dropping a meta alloy from something. Okay, we seem to have passed a boundary at 450 kilometers. I think the meta alloy part of it might be worth a Google. Don't need a heat sink. That's on secondary. Okay. Alright, let's put you on secondary. Okay. The only other place I can think of then is barnacle sites. So Google barnacle sites, that'll give you a list of the ones in your area, I would think. Commander's Toolbox may have a listing. If you search for meta-alloys on Commander's Toolbox, that might be useful. I mean, this again is something that's beautiful. That's a lot of energy being flashed around. I can tie the shutdown field onto a key binding, can't I? No, I don't see that bothered. I don't expect to survive. So this is strange, we're not getting any Thargoids stumbling in. Is this a safe zone? Because it's looking like it. Let's get the room a bit darker so I can see better. I'm looking for objects. This thing is massive. That's awe-inspiring. Guessing we have to go into the cloud. Ooh. Luckily, I did design this ship for the speed part, so I am not pressing that tab button under no circumstances. I'm not keen on that idea. This could very well be a one-way trip, and I want to watch what happens. Red flashy stuff is definitely coming from the centre. Wow, look at those clouds. This really is amazing. It's 30 kilometres on that, isn't it? Sod it, switch it on. Night sight is on. Life expectancy 5 minutes, 10 minutes. We are moving pretty quickly. So this is my first ever view of a Titan. Big ball of gassy cloud. With red flashy bits. I think that's a good description. So we haven't been intercepted at this point by anything. Instrumentation's going to be practically useless, isn't it? Really? It's glitching out all over the place due to that energy. It's fantastic. So if I was the Thargoid, I wouldn't want anybody this close. Where are they? Where are they? Oh, where have you gone to, my Thargoids? Where on earth have you gone? Where are you hiding? Oh, got sound. Alright. This is now getting scary. I'm gonna keep aimed dead at centre, please. Thank you. Don't want to be too far off. Eesh. That is a storm. Hope that doesn't hit the ship. We are coming to the edge. Oh yeah, we are coming to the edge. Nothing on scan, 135. Got a feeling this is going to start at about 5 minutes, about 100 kilometers. And that's to the center? Oh, we are here at 125 kilometers? No way. I think it's 100. No Thargoids. Oof, sugar. This is getting scary. Okay. Yeah, 100 kilometers. Okay, the storm has now completely made my navigation system rowdy. As we can already see. We are entering the cloud. We've lost our distance reading, our time reading. Oh, I've got a distance reading there. So yeah, 99 kilometers. We are in the cloud. As of yet, no Thargoids. I'm going to drop speed slightly. That'll do. Oh, lovely. Searching. I like that one. Alright, so we can ignore that. And just watch the... Right, 60 kilometers out. First noises. Dropping speed at 58. Okay. Got to ignore the circle in front of me. Objects. How the hell did you navigate that? We have objects on screen. Feck. That's moving. They're moving. I don't want to run into objects. Shooting objects is not really on the cards. How far away are we? No idea. Outside of targeting range. Oh, he's now telling me 134 kilometers away. That's not right. Shit. Alright, readouts are useless. How the hell do I navigate this? I could wait for it to get out of the way. Don't think that's the option. Let's move down. Alright, they're a fair distance away. You move down with me? Okay, we'll move up. Left. Ah, Jesus, these things are moving. What do we think? I think I want to keep away from these buggers. That's what I think. Ooh, more buggers. Okay. No! No, I don't want you over here. Go over there. Nothing to see here. dark. God, there's a lot of them. There doesn't seem to be a reasonable gap here to aim for. We could be in trouble. Alright. Let's get back up to manoeuvring speed. More speed forwards. We're going for it. We are definitely going for it. Whatever these fecking things are.
Warning. Caustic damage detected. Taking damage. Programming input drone. Hull integrity compromised. Taking damage.
Alright, we're gonna have to go up to full speed now.
Hull integrity compromised.
Wow.
Taking damage.
This is gonna be a serious bang.
Decontamination limpet successful. Hull integrity critical.
Nope.
Eject. Eject.
Right. So we're going to take massive damage from whatever them things are. Okay. That's fine. How do you combat the caustic then? That's an interesting one. Guardian module. I can put limpets on this. Those are anti-caustic limpets that I was using, and they seem to do bugger all. So even if I go for speed over stealth, we are going to hit the caustic badly. We're not allowed class 3s, we're not allowed class 4s. Okay. I might need a different setup completely. How the hell would I do that? Gives me a 2 and a 1. Don't think I'm going to get much out of that, am I? $2D. 190. Is there a anti-caustic variation of that one? Hull. Guardian hull. Not overly keen. Meta alloy hull reinforcement. What the hell's that? Placed on the outside of the ship, as long as they have not been destroyed, ship hasn't taken damage equal to their bonus hull value, the ship is immune to caustic damage over time. Okay, you've got my interest. Meta alloy hull reinforcement. Guessing a 1D. Where the hell am I? Hip 22566. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Where'd you get them from? What's this crap? Ah, thank you. Human technology broker. So we are on the same thing. Meta alloys. So Danielle's progress on Maya. Huh, of course. Surface port offers meta alloys for sale. 2 units. Yeah, very funny. Let's not go there. Probably go barnacles for this. I'm not sure really. Why? Thank you. Are they... a thing? Commodity. Classification commodity. Does that mean they are 1 ton? Alright, this produces a few problems. Or does it go into the other slot? Which slot does it go in? Inventory or storage? Signatures. Organics. Components. I wonder if it goes in here. Do we know? No, we don't. Good. Great. So I guess that's where I'm up to. We have to get that. Okay. 16. Huh. I know what those two are. Think I know what that is. Not sure about that. That's something you have to carry. I need a trade ship with landing capabilities. We're going to need a big ship. We are going to need a big ship. Okay. Can get in there, but we can't survive. Can't really use you. This. Explorer trader, yeah. Think I can set that up. So that's back at home station, okay. So at least know where I need to be. Yeah, I think we can do this. So there's a couple of things now that... I don't fancy fighting the damage, because that was an awful lot. What are the other things on that list? Focus crystals, aberrant shield patterns. Okay. Focus crystals, we're out with those. Aberrant shield pattern analysis. I think we're okay with those somehow. Configurable components. What the hell? What are those? No, it doesn't come under that. Does it mean something like that? Doesn't make sense. How's a configurable component then? Destroyed haulage vessels. So why don't I see them? Comes under manufactured. Ah, there we go. None. Shouldn't be hard to get. It's rarity 4, so that's okay. Alright, I think we can solve that one. What's a reinforced mounting plate? Pardon? These can be found at such and such a station. Commodity. Okay. Alright. Fine. Wait a minute. Total of 28. So that's 32. We need 32 cargo. Okay. That shouldn't be difficult. Yeah, I think we can set this up. Just need to check the status of that anaconda. Alright. Doobie doobie dum dum. We have a mission.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing coupler disengaged. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
To build an anaconda. Doesn't sound like a bad thing, does it? I can see myself filling this station up with experimental equipment at this rate. Fair enough.
Frameshift drive charging.
You are clear of the station. Flight control out.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, I think we've got a good plan. Well, a good plan of action. It's not going to cost much, so that's a bonus.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, the things I do.
Four, three, two, one.
Okay. Bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, yeah. We're good at this kind of thing.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
So I need to mobilize that ship. I don't think it's going to be mobile at the moment. And then we can fly it. That's probably going to be the easiest idea.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
I'm glad everything in the bubble is so close for this ship. Awesome sauce. So we can get to the Titan. We can't penetrate the corrosion field as yet. That sounds about right. Okay.
Permission granted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 01. Automated approach engaged.
Excellent. Quick bio before we get landed.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing completed. Deactivating docking systems. Welcome to the station, Commander.
Let's pull up an anaconda. It's a long time since I've done a fitting on an anaconda. Let's see what we're looking at. Okay, 20 light years. Yeah, right. We're not going to be suffering there. What the hell's wrong with my shift drive? Small shield. Yeah, that'll be fine. Small fuel scoop. Okay. Not happy. So that's the one that we need. We can get rid of the others. Not honestly bothered about the shield generator. I am bothered about that fuel scoop for travelling. That's useless. What the hell's wrong with this frame shift drive? Why is my jump range so low? This doesn't make any sense. Is it this that's wrong? Guardian frame shift drive booster 5H. Something's not right here. I'll leave that lot. Basics, just want the basics. This is crazy. Yeah, that's the correct one. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Frame shift drive booster. What the hell does that come under? I'll take this one off for a minute. That'll tell me. Comes under FSD booster. Current jump range 12.28. There's something massively heavy on this ship. Ah, maybe something to do with this. It's not altering it too much. What's going on? Okay, I think I know what's going on. That's perfectly okay. We can put weapons on it last. They're not ultimately needed. Okay, that's your weapons off. Utility mounts. There's nothing really here. Oh yes, there is. We'll leave those alone for now. Core internals. $80 tons of mass. 16 tons of mass. Don't seem to have a 7D handy. Okay, let's just change this one thing and see what happens. Not a lot. Oh! Whoopsie daisy, I've got the wrong frame shift drive in the damn thing. Because we haven't got one. Right, found the problem. Wrong frame shift drive. It requires a 6A. Okay. No idea why I got 5B in here. Fuel tank is a 5C. That's a 4. There we go. Right, that doubles our range. What about... I'm not bothered about that shield generator being so large. Fuel scoop. Okay, we've got one of those. Now I've got the range. We've got the cargo. Scanner and vehicle required. Yes. A lot of this isn't needed. This just isn't needed. Right, we need a frame shift drive. A. Whoops-y a daisy. So I will take the FSD booster for now. Module reinforcement package is fine. That's fine. Now I think I've got the basics there. With room to expand. So what I'm going to do with you is just pop a cargo rack in. So that just fills a slot in basically there. So I don't need to keep looking at an empty slot. Got 2 6s left. Can use limpets. For what? Dunno. Open mind about that one. Press C. Shield resistances are okay. So if we can fit weapons on this, it can actually fight. $3,000 shields, 1,000 integrity, that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. So if I do put those weapons on, it can fight. Fair enough. So the only thing we actually need to buy is a frame shift drive. We've got everything else. A frame shift drive. Let's go get one of them. I don't think I haven't got one of them. No, I've got 6Es. 6E. Okay. Can I have a 6A? Okay. I think I can. Let's find out. Did I get a cup of coffee out of all of that? No. Did I, Gazelle? Gaming with Saber. Yeah. Got a fully modified 6E on it. Typical.
Docking coupler disengaged. Regulate your speed until frame station perimeter.
It's a ship I haven't used. You can tell, can't you? I've never actually looked at it or used it, so yeah. unfinished. Bit annoying. Especially when I know I've got most of the modules, it's always annoying then realising, oh, but you forgot to finish the ship.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's okay. We can fix that.
Four, three, two, one.
I hope. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Let's go get ourselves a proper frameshift drive, I think. Or two. Nah, just the one.
4, 3, 2, 1.
God damn you. I should put a block on this system or something. Avoid at all costs. But it's okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's fine.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's pop in at Jameson. Might be a good idea. And we'll see what we can do from here. Luckily, fitting out ships isn't really hard to do. Just a little time consuming. Which is fine, because This is going to take a little bit of time to do.
Recon Foxtrot Romeo Alpha. Thank you for choosing our station, Commander. We hope you find everything to your liking.
That should be okay.
Permission authorized. Please head directly for Bay 2-1. You are approved for automated docking.
So just a 6A. Got it. I mean, that will get us started.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay.
Docking complete. Commence power down. Station services are at your disposal.
I can't think of anything else I might need. Just fill it with cargo space, I guess. Frameshift drives. Oh, I can get boosters from here. What sizes do you have? 5H is the largest. Okay, that tells me everything. Where are the bloody drives? Do they not come to F? Yeah, of course it does. 4, 5, 6s. Oh, you can get 7s as well. Ah. $14.1 million. Fair enough. Do I want another one? No. Do I need anything else whilst I'm here? For what we're doing, we don't need anything along this slot. Cargo rack's got tons of. Got FSD boosters. No, don't bother. I don't think we're going to be using heat sinks. Not for where I'm going. Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to take one anyway. Got a feeling about this. Could use hull reinforcement, no real point. Everything else is okay there. Fine. that's fine. Shield cell banks. Like the idea? No. Okay. Sorted. I've got a feeling we might be skirting around Thargoids. So having a heat sink on me might be a good idea.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing restraints lifted. Moderate speed on exit.
I'm just hoping it's not necessary.
Frameshift drive charging.
Right, all we need to do is put it all together. See what the results are and probably modify it slightly.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Just get it to a decent range, don't we? Like hundreds and hundreds of light years.
Fuel scooping.
Diddle-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, being an anaconda, it's going to have heat issues, it's going to have speed issues. Oh, it's going to have the whole works, but
2, 1.
as long as we can minimise any inconvenience, we'll be alright.
System scan complete.
Well, thank you.
Frameshift drive charging.
There you go, that didn't take long. Now we just got. Well, now we've ordered it, and we've got to wait for delivery, unfortunately. Side effect. I mean, one of the places I don't want to go is the Pleiades Nebula.
Lakon, Foxtrot, Romeo, Alpha. Welcome to the station, Commander. Commence with docking procedures.
So that's a little awkward.
Permission granted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 04. You're approved for automated docking sequence.
At least I know I'm going to get a coffee break. One of the luxuries of this game is you can get some nice coffee breaks
Lighting gear deployed.
spaced around your play or your play style.
Contact confirmed. Deactivating docking systems. Enjoy your stay at our facility, Commander.
Okay. "27 minutes. Okay. Lovely. "27 minutes. Alright. What can we do for 27 minutes? Not a lot. La 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 la. Oh, we can fill it with fuel. We've got like half fuel now. Fill up to full. I know. Put an extra fuel tank on it, didn't I? Lovely. Right, I haven't thought of anything else to put in here. Or here. So I'm not sure what to do with those. Order again. Let's get some food. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start preparing this ship and doing everything like that. But I will close the stream because this is just going to be me waiting around most of this. And making sure that I've got everything that I'm going to need to get this around and out there into the black. Got some food ordered, so I'm going to have some food. I'm going to sit down and start planning out an Anaconda's trip. Always lovely. Alright, receive the order. Okay, so I'm going to let you lot go. And thank you for everybody that's popped by today. It's very kind of you. And I will hopefully catch you tomorrow with this Anaconda all set up and in the right place for going and getting meta alloys. It looks like that's what we're doing. So take care, peeps, and have fun.